Tac. Ok. Donc a priori on est bon. Be good. So we'll try to work and to speak in English, but you may hear French too, because I'm French, and sometimes I have people who are just only French speaking. So just preparing myself and just make okay, and okay, just putting some music. Okay, so work on that. Okay. Go out of Facebook. Okay. The image is not very good, I'm sorry. I'll try to improve a little my contrasts. Maybe if I put more contrast and a little less luminosity. Okay. Okay. And if I just put a little less light, maybe it's better. Doing from best. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying some stuff because I had to buy a new light, which is a very good one from the brand Daylight. I truly like this brand, but it's not very easy to find a good balance with the lights. Okay, so this draft is very simple. It's a street view with 1 point perspective. So now I will try to find some ideas for this part here. Okay. So okay. Yeah. I want to remove this pillar here because I don't need it. Okay. And now I will work on that part. I will focus on this part of the building. It's not very simple for me to work at my desk because lately I was used to work on my knees. I truly like to work in a very loose position, So I will try to live stream a an entire sketch, okay, complete one from the beginning till the end, just to show you the way I tackle the street view and how I am using the perspective, because obviously I'm not working with, you know, the horizon line and just put a point, a vanishing point, and work just my drawing with that. I begin to use some vanishing lines just for roughly sketching the view I want, and after that I deduce the horizon line and the vanishing points. So just can be just one. Here it's a 1 point perspective. There are little perspective too here on this part, but it's not very important. The main part is this vanishing point. So that's my my way of working this type of picture. So here, this line, I included myself in the picture. There is this character which is obviously talking to me. This is some kind of a device like a smartphone or stuff like that. So this line is roughly at 1 meter and 60 centimeters. Okay, so yes, 160 meter. So roughly I am 1 meter 80. So my eyes are roughly at 1 meter 60. Okay, so I'm sorry, I don't know the conversion in imperial units, but everything is very interesting to know, because the height is given by this imaginary line, this horizon line. So it's a good tool for having roughly a good idea of the height of everything within this plane. So I'll continue. So I'm using a ruler. First of all, I'm always sketching with a free hand, but the ruler is very useful when it comes to refresh the draft. Okay. Here I just want to confirm this part here, and I always end up with a stiff aspect, not something very interesting when I begin to put just the horizon line and the vanishing points. That's why I'm working in another way, and in another order for my steps, my drawing. Here. So here, that. Oh, hi Joe. It's been a long time. Yeah, I like to draw. I draw a lot of stuff. For now, I'm drawing. Oh, that's my little Harley Quinn. I will try to draw it in color. I really like to draw in color too. It's been a long time. Another idea, but not as good. That's something a little, H.R. Geiger style. And that with this drawing, I just stumbled upon this idea of renewing my ideas for characters using the environment. So that's why I'm working on street views, and in order to refresh my my ideas for characters. Maybe I don't know if I have the discipline for that, but I truly would like to make a comic book. And what would be very cool is to make a comic book and to make the props, the collectibles for this. Okay. Oh, thanks. Okay. Okay. Just need to refresh this because okay, need to yeah, I can understand. It's very difficult. I have a friend who is making the leap of faith. He's working. For now, it's just an amateur practice for him. It's not his work, but he's truly dedicated to work on his comic books. And yeah, I admire his writing issues. It's very he's courageous, he's brave, because I'm afraid that I lack the discipline. So yeah, I procrastinate too. Yeah, just find my middle here. Okay, love to find the middle of my so here and okay, this one very relevant. That is my middle. Okay. Oh yeah. You will work on. You will work with the computer. I should also try to use more digital stuff, but I don't know. I always stick to the traditional way. here. Clip Studio Paint. No, this. I think it's available on for an iPad. Should try. Yeah. When inking, mistake is mistake. Yes, true. Okay. These two should find the middle of this part here. That part too. Here, here. Used to be called Manga Studio. Okay. MS for Europe, and US, and CSP for Japan and Asia. The same program. Okay. Yeah, should try. It should try. Could be. I should leave within my time, because obviously I don't have enough time to do everything in a traditional way, so yes, I should definitely try to work with that. It's the same problem for me as the digital sculpting stuff. It's a very good tool, but don't know. I'm not ultra fan. Made a mistake, not a big one, but I should definitely have lesser lines here because this line is not good, so I will try to improve this. It's a small mistake, it's just a sketch. I shouldn't pay too much attention of that, but just here. Yeah, okay, better. That's better. That's better. Okay, now it will be here, and voila, that's it. Yeah, very useful for the lockdown. Actually, you know, the lockdown I didn't change a lot of stuff for me. Just lesser people on the streets. So less noise was best. It was better for me. So yeah. It was cool during the lockdown. The only stuff not good it was the death of people, of course, but it comes to just the annoyance of the lockdown. Actually, I kinda enjoy it. We'll worked that after. Just put some effort on that. Here. Oh yeah. I can understand. But for me, I enjoyed it because here we have a stadium, not very far from our home, and the thumping noise is so annoying. Oh yeah. What will happen now? The economical backlash, you mean? Not now. I don't know. Trying to put just some. There. Here. Okay. Oh, the tourists coming to Greece bring the virus along. Oh yeah. Don't know. Just hoping that there will not be a big cluster. Okay. 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 Yeah. Yeah. But I think that the politics, they fear the economical backlash. So can understand that, but yes, I can agree that the overall priority should be to not spread the virus. But yeah, strange episode. This lockdown, this virus, very strange. Indeed. Nope, I should definitely try to. Yep. Oh yeah. Seems to be a big lobbying work. Not very good. Okay. Should be these. Okay. Center here. Cool. Yeah. I don't know the overall way, the weight of the activity and income due to tourism in Greece, but yeah, that's the only thing I can imagine to put, basically put live people in jeopardy. So yeah, I definitely agree. And it would have been a good occasion for EU to show that countries can support each other, but I have no illusion about that. But this should have been quite a great occasion for that. Applying some Keynesian economy vision of economy, let's say. Oh, don't know if I can manage to have an overall political conversation with my poor English. I'll try. I think it's a little too much for me, but nevertheless, very interesting. It forces me to rethink stuff. And it's very interesting for me because basically it helps me to improve my English. So yeah. That's something that is said in France too. The letdown of the overall industry, and I should add some round shape. Yep, we'll add a round shape here. Put that there, like that. Like that. Should I? No, more negative. No. We'll extrude some volumes. This will be better. Here. 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 Yep. That's not too bad. And I will just extrude that. Not in right angle, so yeah, it's just be a little strange, but not here, maybe more horizontal. Yeah, and that, okay. Yeah, face the same challenge, but I think your English is better than mine. Now we'll just make it right like that. This. Okay. Okay. These and there, here, and that here. Okay. Okay, and the same there. Yep. There. Okay, not bad. Not too bad. Yeah. yes, the mask crisis thing. Yeah, we saw that with the mask. We had a lot of discussion, of argumentation in France with those with the lack of masks, because basically we didn't had any stash, and China, which was the only manufacturer, couldn't provide. So yeah, you can see. Okay, maybe I can do that. Yeah, it will be sufficient here. It's not the true middle, but it will be enough. Yeah. There maybe I could have. Oh, yep. Yeah, we have some kind of relocalize our production of masks, but yeah. Oh yeah, Australia. But now France is producing masks, but you know, there have been a lot of don't know, inertia. We had those debates and those people who were asking where are the goddamn masks, and country just, I mean, the state politics just try to lie about the real use of the mask, the FFP2, sorry. And yes, it was a shit show. It was a shit show. But now everything seems to be well in place. They kind of saw the situation. But yeah, it was not very nice to see. Clean a little my sketch here because tidy up a little my lines here. Yep. The same here. Yeah, I had a stash of masks not respirator, just FFP2 masks. I would have give them away, but they were they were not they're date of consumption, if I can say that. Their optimal date of use was over. They were just good until 2012, something like that. So yeah. The same, thanks to brushing, even though I just not airbrush a lot. But this time it has been proven useful, very useful. Yeah. That's yeah, that's the same for me. Just the same. Just I don't use I had another alcohol available for sanitize my hands and my goods. I used good old ethanol, but yeah. For those guys who are survivalists, just be a model maker and painter. Oh, the first day of the lockdown, I bought a lot of cat sand. It was not the toilet paper I was seeking and desperately buying, but the cat sand. And wet food, because it's really important that my cat has his wet food every day, 7 p.m. Yeah, this could be cool. just geeks. Yeah. No, I want him to be facing us, but here is just too much on the line for this guy. So basically they will eat each other. Yeah, there, better. here, here, it's there. Okay. Oh, for us here in Western France, it was not that bad, but we had some situation with toilet paper. I came across a good video about sociological psychology, yeah, and there have been a lot of good explanation of that. It was not just simple that people were stupid, it was more complex than that. Strange phenomenon. Very strange phenomenon. We also had a situation, some aspect of scarcity oh, sorry, I just missed my word. Flour. For flour. Actually, we had a lot of that, but on some days there have been a very increasing tension on this specific good. So it was there were plenty of flour, but it had the aspect of scarcity. It's very strange, very strange. Thinking could be a cool board game, Geek Survivor. Yeah. We should just put him a hat here, there. Just this. Oh yeah. It's better to have toilet paper than to not have just even one world. So yeah, you can understand that. Yep. Yup. Yup. Okay. Oh, okay. That's funny because our toilet paper we have, I bought just before the lockdown. I always buying, those big offers, big packs with a lot of toilet paper in it. It's just a little less expensive. I prefer to buy a big pack and not thinking of it for a few months. So I was lucky. I didn't had to buy any toilet paper for the lockdown. I was on my old stash, and they don't have this hard cardboard roll. They removed it. It was just toilet paper, and they lack this cardboard, the hard cardboard roll. Ooh. Yeah. But that's something, paper towel and toilet paper. Two things I buy in big quantity. Just seeking after those big offers. No, something that was very, very strange was those people who were buying a lot of water bottle. They bought. I've seen some people just having their their chariot. I don't know how I can name it, caddy. And they just filled it with a water bottle. It was very strange because we didn't experience any problem of water addiction. Or a pickup. Okay. Yep. The pickup. Okay, that's it. Okay, that's not bad. Need a harder rubber. Okay. Yeah, I've heard that tap water was even better because more controlled, than the overall bottled water. So yeah, the only reason we buy sometimes some bottled water is for the orchids, for my wife's orchids, because they require a special amount of of minerals. But for her consumption, tap water is just fine, perfectly fine to drink. And I never found that that the water had bad taste. Some people say, "Oh, in our location, water had bad taste." But I never found that water had any bad taste. Didn't think that water had truly a taste, actually. Water is what? Water is water. No. And maybe should here have not too low. Okay. Oh, I really would like to be like King Junji, being able to draw in perspective everything in just one take. Oh. Water. Yeah. Pripyat. Yeah. Definitely. Thinking of Pripyat, I saw a good movie about Pripyat. Oh, should definitely try to find it, to see it, to watch it another time. It was a strange movie made in found footage. It was the story of a local guy who was planning, some alter tourism stuff, and he was organizing a tour in Pripyat, and yeah, the guy we saw in the phone footage weren't lucky. Can say that. It was very strange movie, you know, very low budget stuff, but interesting nevertheless. A hat or not a hat? Maybe a hat. Yeah. There. Color here, 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 here. Yeah, okay, not bad. Oh yeah, I think it can be very interesting to pay a visit to this area, but with a good guide and yes, some devices to control the amount of radioactivity you have in the surrounding areas. Yep. Oh yes, and I saw also some you know some stuff like some stuff made in you know metal, which has been used to excavate stuff, earth and stuff like that. Some you know those big mechanical shovels. I don't know how to name it. And there is one in the area, which and I saw a video. A French YouTuber came there with he's you know he's a guy in the promotion of science, and he was well surrounded, and with you know the Geiger count. I don't know if it's the name. Device who is measuring the radioactivity. It was going full beep, 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 beep. It was very, very impressive. Yep. Oh yeah, When I'm working on scriptures, it's almost as if it was cuneiform. That's strange. But yeah, don't want to write stuff understandable, so I'm making scribbles, but almost cuneiform. Oh, I don't know this game, Zona Hey. Let's get it down to 170. Okay, it's a board game. I don't know. I do know. Crap. Should push it there a little more and there a little more. Yeah. No. That's not good. Remove this. Oh, okay, Stalker in tabletop. Okay. Never played Stalker. Should definitely try sometime. But, yeah. No, we should put it more like that. Something more like that. Okay. What? Okay. Should think of trying to. I should focus to find some ideas for, because here I don't find something quite interesting for this part. I should should maybe try to find some stuff online. Don't know. Just continue to work on my guys here, but charcoal eraser? You mean those very squishy rubbers? I have one, but I just didn't know where I put it. Not here and there. Just try to find some ideas. Yes, there, there. Here. Some kind of a trench coat here. Okay, not too bad. Okay. Oh yeah. It's just I need to focus to try to not focus to try to find some ideas for, you know, having some windows and maybe some balcony or stuff, just for having some good punctuations of volumes. And yeah. Oh, we'll figure this out when I'm doing this kind of stuff. I just have to focus on another part, and the ideas will flow later. Yep. Now the main problem is with my new light, which is good, but it's making direct light on graphite, and sometimes I can't see very well because graphite is shining, and it's just a little harder for me to work like that than it was to work on my knees. You know, with another orientation, because on my knees I'm working with roughly almost a 90 degree angle. And I find it easier, but okay. No, I think I will not. I don't think I will ink it, but I will probably use this as base for making some a better version, an enhanced one on watercolor paper. I made some stuff on this. It was a little old, so I have plenty of just bad stuff, just made roughly. It's not very good, but I made some. It was just some ideas from here and there, and it's just for study. And I work in watercolor. Not very good, but I work on some some city vision too. It's rougher because I made that a few years ago, but I think I will try to use this type of approach with my style, the style I have now. And yes, those one have not been colored for now, but I will definitely try to color them. Maybe I will try to give it a try to work with this approach and that one. It could be interesting. I really like watercolor. And I had some stuff made with markers too, but oh yes, I don't need to. Actually, I really like to not over detail, but recently I tried to study a little the work of King Junji, and I really found it very interesting, because I think I need to add a little more details in my work. Not too much, but a little more than what I was used to. That's why I'm working on those environments to find the good amount of details, and a little more than before, but not too much. I'm using what brand? I think it's Winsor. Yes. Winsor & Newton. It's I bought the high quality. It's that. I prefer to use quite high grade watercolor. They're good. I think that the Study brand is good, the Cotman, but I prefer to work with good brand. So yes, I completed it. I just had one rank, and I had another one, and it's very very good thing. Very interesting. Oh yeah, you mean Kim Junji? Yes, and I saw a live stream of him during drawing some panels for a new comic book, and it was just incredible. Just write with ink. It was beautiful. But I'm not complaining. I'm quite happy with what I can do. The only thing I am very upset with myself, it's my lack of of efficiency. That's why I'm so admirative of Kim Jung-gi or Karl Kopinski, or guys like that who can draw. Karl Kopinski just use a draft, but he is making a very speed under drawing and just use inks, and it's beautiful. They're so efficient. That's something I'm struggling with, this efficiency. But eventually we'll try to work more and to be more efficient too. Oh, White Knights. I absolutely never heard of those watercolors. I should find them online, maybe. Not know. Because here in France we basically have one distributor who is distributing every brand. We have a lot of Winsor & Newton, so their main brand, and their study brand, the Cotman, and that's pretty much it. We have of course Schmink, but yeah, that's pretty much it, and some strange Japanese stuff, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, of course he drew all that stuff, but me too, actually. I draw. I used to draw since I could carry a pen, but I'm just, I'm a little messy, and I try to learn a lot of stuff. Recently I rework some principles about perspective, not just vanishing points and stuff like that. It's very simple, but the overall working on subdividing spaces, measuring and comparing stuff. It's not. I'm not as good and exact and serious as some people who are drawing architecture and stuff like that. But I try to have some fluidity, but also some handling in my way of tackling this specific task. Full pan is €2. It's a good book called Vanishing Point. Yeah. No, I had some too, and in French we had a very good series of video of a guy who is which is a interior designer, and he just explained how to to go to from a flat image, and to how to build to build an architecture from a plan. It's very interesting. But basically, the knowledge is not the issue. It's more that I need to improve my my bank of image, my mental, my assets in my head. Okay, now we just add some very light gray. Oh yeah, sometimes I'm using the fisheye effect. I made it on some doodles I made a few months ago. Not good. Oh, where do I? Sorry, I'm trying to find it. What's that? No, those drawings, they are a copy of Junji's work. That too. Crap. Oh yeah, that's. I really like to to use some wide angle fisheye effect. It's always fun. Yes, I made it with this guy here. I don't know if you can see it very well because yeah, I worked a lot on those type of fisheye effect. I always found it very interesting. Okay. Okay, and now just bought myself a very hard 9H pencil and really like it. Very light gray. Fisheye effect, yes, that's cool. Junji, it's very impressive, his way of just using this wide angle, very this fisheye effect. It's so impressive. Right with inks. I tried to ask some questions when I came across his live stream, and he. Oh yeah. Oh, it was most. I use the most of the time I use 4H, 6H, but just wanted to give a try with 9H. But yeah, I came across his live stream and I asked some questions and he answered some of them. He doesn't speak any English at all, but there was a person to which was translating every question, and it was very interesting. It was very, very interesting. I think the main problem I have is I see more in volumes, and he's more thinking of lines. He just said that every object is a combination of of the various views you had from various perspectives, and basically he was combining those views in order to have a drawing, and it's very interesting. Thinking more of the various shapes are just like declination. Oh, it was not bad explanation. I was very surprised because more or less I think just like you, but I was surprised that this explanation actually made a lot of sense. In fact, for me, it was making sense. I came across path of some artists or so-called artists that just said a lot of things that does not make any sense. Something that I find very annoying. Well, yeah, but he's according to him, his style is in between, Asian and very liney stuff, okay, and a more Western style. We call it Franco-Belge for French Belgium, what we can call the clear line. He said that in an interview a few years ago. Yeah, I I know that there are some guys who just try to have some try to show some, I don't know, personality, and they just does not make any sense. And the main problem, I think, is that they're paid for it. That's something that annoys me a lot. Just mumbling some stuff with absolutely no sense whatsoever. And I don't like that. There are plenty of them in the musical field. Maybe it's a little less true now, but when I was studying, it was there was so much of them. Okay. Yeah. And we have in this style we have a lot of variations. I have some memories about a comic which was named Michel Vaillant, and it used to be drawn by a guy who was a pure geek of races, motor races, Formula One, and a lot of other stuff. And he seemed to enjoy to draw every little details of the engines and the cars. Very, very intricate and very, very well made comic. And there are also a lot of very nice, more cartoony, more goofy style. There are a lot of very nice comics. Recently, I rediscovered some good mangas. I really, really enjoyed the work of Junji Ito. Oh, you've seen Michel Vaillant. We also had some stuff quite dark, like Ricochet. It was very quite dark. And in Greece, you have comics. I mean, local production. Because I've never heard of Greek comics. But I think you have. Hombre. Oh, don't know. Just we'll write it. My Spanish sucks, but Spanish. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. As I never seen any Greek spins, it sounds like some kind of, Marvel stuff, comics, American comics thing, to have some spins on various other series of comic books. Sorry. Oh, okay. I think I should definitely try to buy more, old Italian comics, some erotic stuff like Milo Manara's, or stuff like Druna, Morbus Gravis. There was great ideas in those comics. Oh yeah. Speaking of American, it's very very strange. I'm following a lot of the American YouTube about comic books and the crisis of the comic book industry in the United States, and since the biggest actors of the field, Marvel, DC, since there seems to be going full woke, I think there is something there will be soon a lot of room for other styles, and maybe trying to put some European stuff in this field could be great. Oh, Asterix, of course. Me too, love that. very funny, especially the old ones when we had the two guys, Goscinny and Uderzo. But I'm very concerned because it's they're trying to go after manga and video games, and also here in France we have some first signs of this wokeness going after Games Workshop stuff. And it's very, very, very it will be very problematic very soon. And I think it's pure, not evil, but I'm dreading that. Work stuff with monothematic superhero genre. Yes. And the main problem is that they have the two, the two comeuppances, if I can say that. Superhero is not that deep. It's somehow really shallow in itself, and trying to address some social issues and creating stuff by just putting them in a superhero genre, it's too not, it's just not good. It's just so shallow. I can really enjoy a good comic book about even identity politics, okay, just doing a great comic book about, don't know, trans character, or it could be very nice, and I have no issue with that. But trying to just push this in a shallow genre, the announcement is not that bad. Of course, no one liked racism, and it was just basic stuff. Everyone did that. Yeah. But the main problem I have, has been made well summarized by Az from Heels vs Babyface. I think it was he talked about, yes, it was him. He addressed that they just they were quite aggressive. If you don't think like us, you're basically a fascist. So get the F out, and you will not be missed. Just stupid. In France we call it enfoncer les portes ouvertes. It's basically, I can say it's just trying to crash an open door. I'm not capable for understanding that. Yeah, kids books, yes. Oh yeah, of course, I can understand that. Yes, it's truly there is that, but some people on Twitter or even on Facebook just try to tell that there were some fascists wannabes in the field of the game. Maybe it's true, but I don't know if it's that bad. I'm not a gamer, so I can't judge, of course. Maybe there are true fascists wannabe, but I've never seen any of them. But yeah, of course they made this also for that, yes, the aspect of the fascist dystopia. But I always cringe when I say that, when I see those announcements and those guys who are so concerned about social issues. And I think it's time for firms, for industries to just remain industries and not take part in every social stuff. Oh yeah, they're just making people truly drawn in reactance. It's pure psychological reactance. And there is also a Twitter. I have a Twitter account, and sometimes I'm just lurking for, good old argumentation, and yeah, Twitter is redefining the solipsism. People blocking everyone in chain block. They block a guy and also block everyone who are following this guy. And yeah, those people seem to put them in smaller and smaller and smaller cubicles. It's I don't know, Descartes should should roll his eyes if he have seen that, because yeah, this is solipsism. Yes, of course. And pure racism is something that can be addressed, I think, because it's basically not logical. It's very strange. I've seen also a big stuff guy, which appears to be a board game creator, game designer, who went after the quartering. I don't know if you know this YouTuber, Jeremy from the quartering, and it was Lunar. I've seen a lot of videos from Jeremy, and not any was alt-right stuff or him calling for harassment, and basically the guy just said that he was a scumbag and just went for and pushed harassment on him. It was very strange. Very, very strange. But I like the English slang for people who are calling everyone racist. They call it histophobes. Oh yeah. In USA, I don't know, but I think that I'm trying to listen to a lot of various sites about that. I like people like ABBA and Preach, which are two black Canadians. Very very interesting because they're pro BLM, but not they have some very great reflections about racism, and also the the racial issues with black people against other races. And those two guys are quite interesting. ABBA is I think it's ABBA. He is a stand-up artist, stand-up comedian, and it's yes, they're quite interesting. Also, I like to hear some Eric July. So he's a more libertarian guy, libertarian in the American way. So no police, but everyone with guns. Young Ripa 59. Kinda enjoy his work, and also a guy more conservative. I can't recall his name, but basically it's very interesting to see that even the overall racial issues and the systemic racism it seems to be true and to exist, but with blurry lines, and yeah, that's quite complex, but nevertheless interesting. I also try to follow some former SJW people like Karlin Borisenko. She is a doctor. She had a PhD in psychology, and yeah, she's quite interesting because she basically is a left-wing woman, but very concerned about the authoritarian aspect of the left wing for now, the far left in US. It's very interesting. Also came across Ariel Scarcella content, more about identity politics, but plenty of people. Oh yeah. And for us it's very it's a very violent story. I'm from a western city in France, which took a lot of, which had a lot of weight, in the trade, in the slave trade. It was quite awful. I've read some horrible stuff about slavery. I live near Nantes, and this city, just like Bordeaux, they were two very important cities in the trading of slaves. Oh yeah, you are. Yeah. I can understand that. Yes. Traditional. Yes. The traditional left, yeah, of course. just me, I always thought I was more, more right wing, but I took a test, which is obviously quite marked in US culture. It's a political compass. I think it's online, and it appears to be that I'm more left, center left guy. Yeah, okay. But I think that which is very interesting in US now, it's the people from left to right who agreed on their disagreement and just are proud of the liberty they have to, the freedom of speech, and they want to stand for it, and I think it's very important. Yeah, yeah, yes. When it comes to economics, but there is there is a this you said by blue hair. There is this tendency very marked with identities and which is just neglect the overall class aspect, the struggle of classes, and which is completely focusing on pure identities and individualism, and it's very strange because it's considered as really, really, really far left by their standards. But also we now have this kind of stuff in France, and because we have a very contrived political history, I think you can know that, because I think in Greece it's also very, very, very complex and contrived, and basically our left is dead from 1982, I think, and they just let the class struggle and the overall economical aspect to focus only on racial issues and stuff like that, and identity politics. Yeah. Awful communist, maybe. They try. I think they just mix a lot of stuff when they call everyone Marxist, and I think they never read Karl Marx. That said, I've read some studies on Karl Marx, but I should read at least the first book, The Capital, which is the only one he wrote himself before his death. I don't know if they are truly undereducated, or I think we as Europeans we have some bias about US. It's a big country with 320 million people. So I don't know. I think it's we are a little biased about them, and also trying to listen to more political stuff. For now, I have some basic definitions of word they're using, so I tend to be used to their wording of stuff, and I manage to find the overall ideas. But also I have my own journey on those ideas. I'm not very I'm not very left leaning, but I try to read some book right from a left point of view, but also I try to read some conservative and more right-wing stuff. But yeah, overall I don't know if we can say that they're just undereducated. There is another prism in their history. With McCarthy and the McCarthyism, basically thinking that every communist stuff is pure evil. I'm not very fond of communism, of course, but no. We just say it's complicated, but yes, I try to see things within what I think is an American perspective. Yes. Oh yeah. The main thing is they have this huge market, but they have a lot of weight in the overall economy. So one way or another, we have to take their way of thinking in count, not bend fully to bend the knee in full for them, but you have to address their way of viewing things. Sorry. But sometimes it's it's not easy. But I came across some quite good content creators, and yes, it's not perfect. It's not. Sometimes it's a little contrived and little forced on some issues, but I found some good creators, and people calling for for debate and exchanging some quite good ideas. But yeah, sometimes it's difficult to find a good deep political conversation. I try to not push too much. Sometimes I'm just commenting some videos, but I had to understand that as Frenchmen, we manage well to be hated. Because there is this idea that French people are basically stinky, pedantic, unbearable being. Oh yeah. You're always suspicious about the government. But I recall I just made a super chat. I just bought bought a commentary, sponsored commentary on YouTube on a video from Heel versus Babyface, and I was just trying to analyze the and give some argumentation about the Last of Us 2 issue and why I don't really like a certain character, and I gave some arguments calling some French philosophers. And just when you read it, I thought in myself, oh, I'm a bastard. I definitely should never do that again, because of course he will not know those philosophers because they're French and doesn't have to give a shit about that. And the name was incredibly difficult for him to pronounce. So now I will try to refrain myself. It's just like if you send me some reference to Greek literature or of the Greek philosophy, I will slaughter the names. But it's very frustrating sometimes, because you can see a lot of energy put in those debates, which should be just over now. But yeah. Oh, speaking of people from the left who can be quite interesting in video games, I kinda like, even though I'm not completely, I don't completely agree with him on a lot of subjects, but Jim from Jimquisition. Oh yeah, Denial. Maybe they're in. Maybe. But this is very strange because I really like. There are a lot of stuff I like in the United States, and I kind of want to live there. Oh, you don't know Jim? He is a strange character. Very strange character. He is a British content creator on YouTube, and he's making a lot of stuff about video games. He's, I think he's a former journalist, but now he's fully on YouTube. Strange content creator, very proud gay, because it's part of his character, and good content because he's a very left-leaning guy with quite good argumentation about that. And as a man who's not as left-leaning as him, it's interesting and refreshing to see someone addressing the overall social, in an economical way, social problems in the video game industry. And yeah, he is quite hard on the AAA video game industry, and it's quite interesting. Oh, yeah, crazy right wing. I know. Don't know if I recall some political stance of artists I like. But yeah, for just continuing about United States, I'm almost mesmerized by United States, of course, because here in France we have this love-hate relationship with the United States. We love to not to hate United States, but you know what I mean. It's contrived, but we used to love their movies, their overall pop stuff. Oh, you're super right. For me, now I've came across a good video from a French guy. I will not say the name of his channel because it's very offensive and it's just designed for that. Yeah, I will just use synonym. Rectal mass murder. The guy is completely crazy, but he's very he's a very cultivated guy, Nietzschean, very interesting. I love his content, and the guy just said that even though he can dislike sometimes the politics and the overall thing, it's part of the psyche of the creator. He was talking about Roman Polanski, and he just said, "No, I will not. I will not separate the artist and his work. It's a whole, but we can just don't like some stuff about a creator and kinda enjoy his work nevertheless, because it's a key for understanding some tropes. But at least it was his way of defending this idea. But I can agree about that. Oh yeah, you too in Greece have a complicated relationship with the US. Nobody's perfect. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This here, arrow, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Of course. No, they're trying to cancel Victor Hugo because he had he touches the PP of one of its family members, I think. It was very young, underage girl, his niece. But yeah, no one is perfect. Everybody has some skeleton in the closet, you can say. But yeah, they're coming after Lovecraft, after Victor Hugo. And after that, I don't know, maybe they will try to rip off some parts of the work of Jerome Bosch, maybe. I don't know. Sad. It's sad. Now you have to have some trigger warnings before watching Aliens or don't know, you know, this movie Gone with the Wind. It's crazy. It's unbearable, actually. Hate that. Ooh, sorry. Oh yes, Tolkien also, yeah. Yes, and you have Wizards of the Coast, who are stated that that orcs are racist. They just, okay, orcs are racist because no one except just one fucked mind Twitter guy, but no one I've ever seen orcs as black people or even you know, an image of black people. No, orcs are orcs. That's it. They're just pure evil, and they're just made for that. Now they are more evil and goofy, but yeah, that's it. That's all. nothing to do with identity politics. But the bend the knee. And yeah, I've seen the. I saw the scene, and it's, yes, for Gone in the Wind. It's Gone with the Wind. It's yes, it's very mild, quite soft. Yeah. But you know, this behavior will push the political right. Yeah, of course. That's basically what those so-called quote red-pilled left-wing said. People like Caroline Borisenko. She is what is, she is the closest you can be from a left-wing people in United States, so more center-right within our way of seeing politics. But basically, that's what she said. It's great to make their mixture of shrubs. Yeah, maybe. I know that you, in Greece, you have, just correct me if I'm wrong, but it's called Golden Dusk, or yeah, this ultra far right stuff. I don't know if they are truly neo-Nazis. Here in France, we don't truly. Actually, a lot of people are calling other Yazis, you know, but true neo-fascist stuff. We had. I saw online a group which was definitely neo-fascist stuff, but they kind of disappeared. And yeah, will not mourn them, of course. Golden Dawn, yeah. Oh yeah, Dawn. Sorry, not dusk. Golden Dawn. But I don't know. You know, I have just heard what the news said about it. I don't know if they're truly, truly evil neo-fascists or not. So. Oh, okay. Okay. But they were a true, true neo-Nazi. Okay. Very strange. That's very very interesting. Here in the core is patriotic and the back. Okay. Because here we have something not purely parallel, but we have a very national, traditional party, which maybe within this party there used to be some guys, some Nazis or new fascists, but it's a little more complicated than that, because one of the two creators of the party he died a few months ago, I think, and he was one of the youngest resistants in the Second World War, in World War II. So quite strange. He was not considered as a neo-Nazi, but considered as very and also not considered as racist. He was it's complicated, but we basically, the left had been betrayed by a socialist, and this guy eventually became president in France, and with some, administration tricks, he managed to put some of those guys of this very far right party, put them in charge, not in charge of the country, but in a very strong political place, and basically he destroys the left and afraid the right. Yeah. Okay. But our immigration, because they're not employment. Yeah, of course. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Horror story for us, the far right, is a very, very complex one, because also I'm biased on that, because I tend to not see a lot of new fascist stuff, because definition are sometimes, yes, they are blurry. I just not condone in any shape or form any type of authoritarianism and fascism, of course, but here our far right history, the way I recall it is from the Third Republic, and it's baffling me. We can draw a line with the ideas of Theodor Herzl, the guy who basically created the Zionism, and you just saw that the overall anti-Semitic rhetoric was growing up in Europe and also in France. We had some truly far-right guy who basically were extremely anti-Semitic, and the pure far right, the daddy far right, is had spawned from this specific political view, very rooted in Catholicism and extremely opposed to Jewish people, basically. Not Jewish people, but what they imagined was the very truly anti-Semitic rhetoric. So they thought they were. This is the root of conspiracy theories, and a lot of those theories shared now, you can just use them and just go back in time, and you will find the roots in those late in the end of the 19th century. I'm not very cultivated, in political history. I'm no politologist, but I try, to educate myself and to find the truth. It's a big word, of course, but try to find my way around those stuff. We have one of the core thinkers of this ultra Third Republic far right was a guy named Maurras, and basically he's a very not very well known nowadays, but quite known, and a writer and thinker, and he had his way in in the overall cultural history of France. And the first people who entered in in opposition to the Nazis were those guys, even before communists. I will try to buy the book from Simon Epstein, which is an Israeli historian, and he made a book about that, about this quite contrived history of resistance, which at one point at the beginning was almost as anti-Semitical as the invader. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, okay, I understand that. Yeah. Reading that, it's just baffling that I don't know anything about Greek history. I will. Yes, I think I should read stuff about that. Very important and very interesting. Yeah. I was sure of that. Made a mistake. Crap. Oh, okay. Expert from Spain. Oh, okay. It's sad that with a lot of those conspiracy theories, we did not move away from some yes, very hateful stances about Jewish people. I used to think that it was not that big of a deal, but it's strange, because actually it's something. Oh yeah. But it's very, very strange, because I'm not. I don't have a perfect memory, but I can't recall that in school. I can't recall any lessons about Greek Revolution, which is a shame, because if there were French people involved in it, we should learn this part of the story. So definitely yes, I will have to seek some information about that. And as some of my fellow American can say, educate myself. Should be quite interesting. Oh yeah, maybe. But it's very, very hard to find, some kind of good history of the anti-Semitic feeling, because a lot of stuff written about this extremely touchy subject have been product of conspiracy theorists. So maybe I should try to find some stuff by Shlomo Sand. He's an Israeli scholar, extremely lefty. He calls himself an anti-Zionist, but he is a scholar in Tel Aviv. Maybe write something about that. Oh yeah. The work from Delacroix, I saw. Yeah, I saw some of them. Okay. Oh yeah, of course. Of course. It's just for trying to recall the the miniature stuff. I saw some very beautiful busts of Greek revolutionary guys, and like a lot of things for me, it sparkles my interest about it, but never truly dive in this part of the story. Okay. Never mind, I will use that. Crap. Yeah. Yeah. But it's a great way to learn new stuff. Because I think I'm not that good in learning stuff just for the sake of learning, but having a practice related to that, it's very interesting. And yes, just for also stick to the drawing and comic book stuff, I tried to learn a little about contemporary geopolitical stuff, and those conflicts and those network, those influences here and there, because it's very interesting to try to use those stuff in reality and to extrapolate them in order to create something interesting in the fictional universe. Oh yeah. That's also why I'm trying to read some economists, not all, heterodox. Some just free market advertiser guys like how his name? I can't recall his name. Stiglitz, Joseph Stiglitz, former economist at the World Bank. Yeah, I can say that. Quite interesting. But I think I lost a little. I lost my point of creating a fictional universe inspired by reality, because reality is extremely complex, and I'm a little dilettante when it comes to study stuff like that. So maybe I missed a little the point. Oh, you heard of Stiglitz? I think it's a Nobel Prize of Economy for what it's can say. But it's yes, it's quite interesting. I've heard some good points about people who are not very fond of the overall economical leading of EU. So just like I like to do, I try to listen their arguments, and yeah, I've heard some stuff interesting. Of course, I have no position. I'm not racist, of course, but not xenophobe. And I think that there are a lot of very good industrial European projects. But they had one or two fair points. And that led me to try to read some people on, not people on the other side. I've read some of them, but some of those people who are trying to be not in the middle. I'm not trying to give you this sophism of the right middle, but who are trying to analyze the overall state of the world. And yeah, Stiglitz was kinda interesting in this case. No, yeah, basically, yeah. German protectorate. Exactly. Couldn't say that better than you. Yeah. Yep, but I know that here we have some people who are trying to advocate for our last countrymen, people, our last farmers in family exploitation, because we have a very high social rate, and some people are pointing out the organization of the agriculture in its administration by the EU, and yeah, it's very very complex, but for what I understood, so it is what it is. But basically, we are financing the EU, and the retribution is less than what we could inject directly without the EU. What we could inject in our agriculture. Oh yeah, okay. Members, yeah. No, it's not good. Oh yeah. Yeah. According to people who are working in here, in the railroad, with the it's what happened, because they desperately want to open to free market the railroad transportation in France, which is basically a national enterprise, national stuff. There is monopoly on that, and they want to open it to free market. And yes, for now it's ultra expensive. It's not working. Basically, a lot of trains just are late, and the overall thing is not good. The infrastructures are very poorly maintained, and yeah, we'll try to sell the idea of it's not working, so we should open it to free market stuff. Oh yeah, but for closing that, we should be some kind of a federation, and I think it's something not truly possible. We're all nations, and I'm not, not what we can call a nationalist, of course, but I think that it's difficult to try to erase our very contrived history and the sedimentation of our identities. I don't know. I'm not for sure, but I can tell that I think Germany will never allow any federal leap. Yeah, Albania, yeah. And also I don't know. I think they are trying also to push Georgia, which is a beautiful country. I really enjoyed to read stuff and to listen to their beautiful music. and it's also the country. It's a country with a very good wine history. Some people said that wine is originated from Georgia. I don't drink alcohol, but in France we have a big wine history, and wine is originated from Georgia, for what I learned. Yeah. Of course, yes. I get the pattern. Okay. Here. Okay. Okay. Also, we have she's a communist historian, Annie Lacroix, and she said something about those about laws, cartel laws. According to her, it's one of the secret reason that led to the First World War, and those cartels had some kind of they managed to force Germany to buy coal from United States, although they had some very good coal mines with top-notch coal and top-notch quality, and those laws basically forced Germany to buy cheap and bad coal from US. This reminds me this when I read the Greek shipyard pattern you showed me. Yeah. But yeah, they seems to like to call people and to tell them that you're bitter, or you're East, or your Xeno stuff. Oh yeah, okay. I didn't know that. But Germany buy it. Oh, crap. Okay, yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, even I'm not very fond of political ecology for stuff like that. Of course, I'm no climato-skeptical. Can say that in English, yeah. Because I read some books about skepticism, and after that I saw some very good videos which have basically addressed every point and just debunked every point about climato-skepticism, so that it was very convincing. So no, I'm not opposed to this fact of global warming, and yeah, okay, but the overall political ecology seems to be so stupid and just a tool for making stuff up and do nothing about everything, just trying to, pull the blanket. Yeah. Yeah. But sometimes I just think that's why I'm drawing cities, just for it's somehow it's an escapism. No, there is my beautiful don't know girlfriend and that's it. I'm in my head just the time of working stuff on this. Man, we have a lot of there are a lot of issues. The world is complicated, and it's just like if being stupid was a good thing. Here we just to that there is a climate change, but also yes, of course, yeah, completely agree on that. Of course. But which is strange. We are just two dudes, okay? A Greek dude and a French dude. Obviously, English is not our mother tongue. We can understand each other, and I think that what we're talking about is far better than most of the content I could see on YouTube. And that's something very strange. It's baffling. Oh, some deep house, like deep house. Maybe. Wait. Here. We should have a drunk Russian. Maybe. Why not? Something I find really strange when it comes to Eastern Europe and Slavic world. You know, I almost envy their pride. Their pride, yeah. That's something maybe it's the right wing component of myself. I don't know, but I think that very it's impressive actually. This pride. When I see some music and some dance from Georgia, they're proud. It's very impressive for me. Also, I think there is the overall extreme weight of the church, especially in Russia. But yeah, this pride, it's something that I'm really impressed by that. Oh, it's got the same meaning. Cool. Cool. Yeah. You will enjoy yourself on the anatomy. Okay, and that. Should definitely try to find my square. Yeah, and I always thought that this fact was partially due to the religion, the Orthodox Christianity. I don't know if it's a fact, but it was something I thought. Maybe it's not true. I know that the overall Orthodox Church is have a very different organization, no truly centralized authority like Catholics. And also, of course, religion cannot explain everything. I know that. But when I was talking about pride, I'm not a religious person. I am what we can call an atheist. But whether I like it or not, I have a cultural background, and I see the world as Catholic for what it takes. But I came in church sometimes, and it was ridiculous. I don't have any other word. The Catholic Church in France, or music and the overall liturgy it's ridiculous. It has been completely torn apart after a council in 1962, I think, which was called Vatican II, and we no longer had any offices in Latin, and the singing was just awful, and we can say basic. Yeah, okay, yeah. So I was not completely untrue. Okay. But our Catholic roots have been completely torn apart. I studied music in when I was a student. I have a degree in musicology, and I try to reconnect to the overall mytho history, which is an historian scholar named Mohamed Harkoun, who just forged this idea of mythos and history, and he always thought that there was a part of myth in history which was quite important, and so on. So, but yeah, I always enjoyed the Templar night singing. We have a good reconstitution of that, and I really enjoyed the overall the motets, the very good traditional Catholic music from medieval time, Rinascimento, and after, of course. We also had some. I was part of a choir. It was an obligation when I was a student, and we sang some beautiful stuff from Poulenc, and also a very beautiful Ave Maria from Stravinsky. So it's nice because it was a line drawn in between Catholicism and Orthodoxy. It was very interesting. Identities take part in many cultural aspects. Oh yeah, okay. But for us it's quite strange because we have a very contrived and very complicated story. In the French Revolution, the biggest one, the most known all over the world, there had been a lot of brutality against the church. And after that, there have also been some what's in the Third Republic, what some people on the right, some conservatives, some Catholics, called les lois scélérates. So it was basically bad laws for us. Basically, they defend completely. They defend the church, but it was not as bad as that because they found some kind of good balance. Not completely rip apart the church, but try to remove the state from the administration of church. But it led to some frustrations, and nowadays we have some remainings of extremists. Yeah, we talked about before. We talked about far right, and I don't know if they are remaining if they remain on YouTube because YouTube made a purge. But there used to be a true far right channel on YouTube, which was called Rivarol. And they have they tick all the boxes. Sorry, anti-Semitism, xenophobia, and, homophobia, and pretty much everything. Of course, they were negationists. Not very truly good people. Oh, okay, yeah, of course. No Crusade or Inquisition. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, understood. Yeah, I should have thought of that. Not so long ago, I read a good book written by a member of the French Academy. His name was... sorry, I can't recall his name. Good book about crusades, and it was very interesting to see that it was not pure black and white, and sometimes someone preferred to be an ally with the Muslim powers against some other crusaders. It was interesting. Quite far from the pure right political narrative. Oh yeah. Can you recall me the original causes of this schism from 1054? But I'm sorry, should have recalled that, but you can you just refresh my memory, because no, I completely forgot. Oh, Gaslight the Patriarch. Oh yeah, okay. slight mistake here. Lacking of precision of this. Yeah. But regarding the pure dogmas, I think there were some issues, some very specific issues. So the infallibility of the Pope, yes. Need to find my square. Oh yeah, okay. Yes. Yeah, okay. Now remember a little some stuff. Yeah. Okay, with the quarrel of the filioque. Yeah, okay. What's strange is that of course the yes, from whom proceed the Holy Spirit. No, from whom proceed the Father. From whom proceed the Holy Spirit. Yeah. What's really interesting that nowadays the Pope is basically not more a cardinal than another. You just have to work with the Curie. Not sorry. It's not cardinal, I would say. It was, sorry, checking the words. Bishop. He's not. He's the Bishop of Rome, but not. He is not more powerful than other bishops from the Curie. It's been a long time since I learned some stuff on, when I was in musicology, but I think it's what I learned. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, since a little less than 30 years later, there had been the first crusade ordered by Urbain II. Yeah. Checked a lot of our history, yeah, of course. With ramification in contemporary history, so yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I had a very nice CD from another age. CD of the music, popular music in the period of the reform and the counter reform, and truly Catholics were roasted. Roasted. Like in this thing, au prêtre, prêtre, prêtre. She's au prêtre, prêtre, prêtre. Ouillez votre chanson. En vos matines, chantez cette leçon. So, priest, 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 listen to this lesson. Awesome. And in your context, your songs, sing this lesson. Prêtre, oui, votre chanson, vos matines, chantez cette leçon. It was basically roasting the Catholic Church. Puisqu'être tous ancrés contre foi et raison, Oh, just I forget every word. Oh, that's a shame. Vous serez. Puisqu'elle est tout sancrée, vous serez déplanté. Vous serez déplanté, and so it was a statement that the priests were just all against the true faith, sorry, and the reason, and so they would be removed by the Lutheran by Martin Luther, so the Protestants, the future Protestants. Yeah. Pope from his side was trying to gain political power. Yeah. Oh yeah. On va dire que le milieu est là. Oh yeah. And this explains a lot the overall cultural bias we have toward the place of the state, and the true fear in France is the spawning of a state within a state, and separatism is a true issue here, and it's something completely. It's dreadful for people people involved in politics, whatever it's political politics or just intellectuals. And we have nowadays some people who are not Jacobin. They don't want centralized Parisian stuff. They want that they are Girondins. They want a lot of sub-parliament within a country. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Prequel to the Three Musketeers from the opposite point of view. Yeah, of course. I made another mistake or what? No. Okay. Yeah, more European production, but you know, I know that we. Ok, Chronicle. Ok, les chroniques du règne de Charles IX. D'accord. And you know what I fear, it's that I know that we spoke about the overall wokeness of the BBC, and I just hope that if some days we have a good European production, it will not fall in these overall stupid wokeness. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, Black Achilles. But yeah. That's that's my major fear when it comes to a European production. No, that's also strange for gladiators. I saw some reenactment troops with a lot of female gladiators. Of course, I think that they were truly female gladiators, but they were specific. They were specific armatura. They were provocatrices, I think, and just provocatrices with bare breasts. That's it. And I saw a lot of female Retiarius or female, Murmio, but no, they were provocatrices, and that's it. Provocatrici. So yeah, when it comes to history and production, I am very I'm not very sure that we we will end up with a very good production. Yeah, the Iliad is blonde and very has some kind of a diaphane complexion, I think. It was a shame because I heard that the actor they hired was a very good actor. Just a lot of people, including myself, just hated the last Star Wars trilogy, of course, but we loved Finn. So underused, and his character has been completely slaughtered. But, tokenized good actors. Stupid and counterproductive. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Achilles, I have a beautiful bust, actually a half figure, from Alexandros Model, which is Penthesilea, the queen of the Amazons, and I should try to sculpt my own version of this. During the arresti of Achilles, he just felt in love with Penthesilea right after killing her. I think not just after, but at the time he ended her life with his spear. He felt in love. Definitely should try to do something with it. It's a beautiful, beautiful tragedy. Yeah, the overall tokenization is a very big issue. I have a good channel about that, which is just some guy. Of course, it's more comic book American comic book oriented, but nevertheless, it's a good channel, and the guy is far from stupid, and he is also a draftman. He draws some comic books, and it's basically a podcast, and yeah, very interesting. He just tackled this idea. He criticized this idea of tokenization. It's very interesting. Oh, just some guy. and it's very interesting. He's this kind of people who are very critics about the overall tokenization, identity politics, even the racial issues and BLM. He's a black content creator from Chicago, I think. There are all those American content creators. They are so active. I saw some live stream of 8 hours. There are maybe 5, 6, 7 people talking to each other, debating, arguing sometimes, and yeah, more than 8 hours straight live streaming about pop culture. extremely active. I don't know if they make that much of money, but yeah, they make money from YouTube. I try to, but EVS, it stands for what? It's sparkling something, but I don't know EVS, but it's maybe if you remind me what this acronym stands for. Sorry, making a lot of mistake. Sorry. EVS. I'll try to find something. I know something. EVS. No. Ethan Van Siever. Comic art. No, I don't know him. No, don't know. Thoughts, but no. No, but I will write down his name and I will seek some stuff about him. Ethan Van Siever. Try to see some stuff about him. Ethan Van Siever. Comic book artist. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Ethan Van Siever. He's not the guy behind Florida Man. Million over Indiegogo. Oh, crap. Because I know that I just saw that the main basically made Florida Man had been removed from Reddit. So, and I can't remember the name of the guy who made Florida Man. So is it this guy? A specific guy? Cyberfrog. Oh, Cyberfrog. Oh, maybe I think that I heard Nerdrotic talk about that. Let's see. Cyberfrog. Yes, I saw some videos where just evoking Cyberfrog, the design. I just searched some design online, and yeah, okay. I don't know the work of this guy, but I just saw some videos in which he was his work was evoked. I should read Cyberfrog. I don't read enough comics, American comics. I mean, I've read some mangas. Just seeing this drawing here, very inspired by Tsutomu Nihei, the guy who made Blame. But American comic books, I should definitely read more of them. I read a beautiful one-shot story from Terry Moore, which was called Motor Girl. Pure traditional ink, black and white stuff with some kind of a rough aspect. Very nice. About, you know, grief and PTSD. It's the story. Basically, it's the story of a woman, former soldier, who served in Iraq, and her life and her way of dealing with her memories. I don't want to speak too much about it to not spoil anyone, but it's a beautiful story. Artesia, no. No. I didn't read Artesia. But it seems interesting, yeah. Yeah, I can tell. I just saw some artwork. Yes, it's more. It seems. Yes, it seems European. Yeah. Okay. Magic. Magic before the wokeness. Magic. Before orcs were racist. Sorry. Putting salt in the wound. Holy shit. Sorry. But yeah, definitely should give a try. Seems to be very interesting, yeah. It's yeah, as a creative guy, there's something strange. It's just like we knew the apex of pop culture, and now it's just like everything had been made. I know it's not true. There always will be pure creative people, pure geniuses, and yeah. But I can't help but think that a lot of things have been made, and it's just like as if almost everything had been made. Now a lot of people and a lot of production seems to just remake the same thing all over again and again and again and again. I don't know, it's I had that's a very complex word. That's when a strong female protagonist looks like is tasteless great pulp. Yeah, okay. Definitely. You're selling it well. I'll give it a try. Strong female. And yeah, of course, we love strong female, but very good strong female characters. And just like you said, woke tasteless grey pulp. Yeah. Nobody like that. But a good, strong female lead can be very. Just don't want to have a Mary Sue or a guy wannabe. Female, strong female, yeah. In a complex world, yeah. I should give it a try. Yeah, we'll try to. Artesia, I will just write it. That's nice. I have a lot of stuff to read. I will be ruined, ruined. Artesia comic. But thank you for discoveries. But yeah, a lot of very good stuff have been made, and I had an idea of a character. I drew it basically, and made several versions, and yeah, fixed the design. I made a design, I was happy with it, and I came online and I saw the exact same girl by a lot of other people who just had the same idea, and I just had to understand that my imagination was just mediocre, very mediocre. And I had some ideas of story with strong female leads, and listening to people like just some guy, neurotic, or I just had to understand that the tropes I was in were just bad. So fortunately, now I will pay a lot of attention in the creation of my characters and world and stories, if someday I manage to make a comic book. But I just want to avoid those basic bad ideas of Mary Sue's, Gary Stu's, and fails strong female characters. Nifty. Hi, how are you? Oh, hi, and who are you? What is Nifty? But yeah, for Joe, yeah, we... Yes, we're exposed, and we have too much of cognitive products for our everyday attention. Sometimes I think that it's too much for my very limited mind to process. But hey, that's cool. It's good to have a lot of stuff available. But now I'm trying to read some more comic books, but also some traditional literature, some traditional classic literature, in order to have a good view and a good way to tackle those very nice tropes. I really enjoyed to read Les Miserables. It was very beautiful lecture, beautiful reading for me. Very interesting. Actually, Victor Hugo is considered to be the favorite writer in France for French people. He's the French all-time favorite. Yeah. Oh yeah, War and Peace, yeah. And speaking of Russian literature, I should read some Dostoevsky also, and more contemporary stuff. Not Russian. I think it's Slavic. The Kundera, Milan Kundera. Oh, you watched the 6-hour movie, Soviet movie? Okay. Yes, Milan Kundera, l'insupportable légèreté de l'être. So, I don't know how I can translate it in English. The unbearable lightness of people. It's a I should let the translation to professionals. It's a job. It's an actual job. But sometimes I think that it could be interesting to, even with a very flawed and broken English, but it could be interesting to make a channel with a content about pop culture, but with the European and, for me, a French cultural background. Maybe it should be interesting. Not know. Sometimes I envy a little. You know those guys, the Quartering, or Nordrotic, just some guy, and people like that, Odin, and so on. Has from Hill versus Babyface. They just, speak of stuff with their cultural background, and I think that there could be some room for pedantic, stinky French. Maybe. But I think it's and the way they but I think it would be very. I think we should be prepared to face some huge backlash from the those crazy woke mobs here and there. That is the thing which is very dreadful. You know, I faced it for something very innocent. You know, I made video on this channel about a technique, painting technique, which is called load brush, and it's technique basically you load your brush with a color. It's very close to the double loading technique which has been used for centuries. You put your paint in the brush. Basically it's a wash. It's very diluted paint, and on the tip of the brush you put another color. Most of the time it's a lighter color, and with almost no dilution. So you made a little blob, and you paint your model, and the more you paint, the more your paint will be diluted with the darker color. So it's a very fast way to make some good gradations. And this technique has been very spread by one specific painter, which is a very top-notch, very good painter, Ben Comet, very good mini painter. And you know, it's a technique, so no matter the narrative he said about him discovering this or that, you can't copyright a technique. And I made my video, and when I promote it, when I just put it on various Facebook groups, I stumble upon some attention whores, I have no other words, who were gatekeeping they were gatekeeping the overall Ben Comet narrative of creating a technique, and I don't think that Ben Comet genuinely thought that you had created anything. But those guys were completely crazy about that, and they were gatekeeping that, and I faced some attacks on my YouTube and some hacking attempts on my YouTube channel. It was crazy. Just when I made this specific video. Oh yeah, just like the French in Monty Python. Yeah. I fart in your general direction. And fetchez la vache. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, good idea, that. Yeah, with a barbut on my head. Yeah, and I will call my channel, I don't know, Stinky Frenchman. Holy crap. But yeah, and for a very, very basic subject as a technique, you know, you can't. Yeah, it would work, maybe. Yeah, but you can't copyright it. You can't copyright a effing painting technique. Is just like copywriting a chord progression in music. Actually, there is a very toxic jurisprudence. You can say it in English, yeah. There is a precedent which is very toxic now, and it's very problematic. It's problematic. No. But it's not possible to own a chord progression. It's not possible to own a technique. It's just stupid, and it's completely crazy that some people try to gatekeep those stuff and to be mean. It was just mean. I let a comment. I made the technique and I just show on the palette the result because it was I just would like to show one way of using this technique on the palette, and someone just thought that basically the technique was to discharge your brush on the palette and after that use the string, your gradation to paint on the model, and just said, oh, it's a poor attempt of a great technique from Ben Comets. Just fuck you, man. I'm not as popular as Ben Comet, of course, and Ben Comet is a very, very good painter, but I'm not bad. So, just fuck you, man. Hate that. And I face also some condescendence. People just said that, oh, it's his take of the technique, just let him be. No, it was showing, because genuinely loaded brush is loaded brush. It's a technique in which you work with the way of loading your brush. It was incredible. I didn't understood what happened, and I had no other problem whatsoever with any other video after that. Just that one. The Castle of Guy Lombard. Oh yeah, cool. Could be a great name, yeah. But that could be, yes, that could be interesting. Having a European take on some stuff. But it's very strange. I saw some very well-known content creator and people like Tyrone Magnus. I don't know if you heard of him. He's a great, tall, very bulky black man, and make some nice videos of reaction of stuff. It's entertaining, and the guy seems to be very, very cool. And he said that some people just call him the N-word for a video because they disagree with him. They basically insulted him for something, for nothing. It was a disagreement about, I don't know, video game, The Last of Us, or something like that. Just stupid stuff. It can be important to address some issues about pop cultural stuff, but no, just being insulting like that, being mean, pure mean. I saw on Twitter a guy just tweeting that he was glad that the dog from a content creator had passed away, because this content creator it was very sad because he loved very much his dog, and just a pure mean pure mean person just tweeted that I'm glad that your dog died. Oh, you don't know Tyrone Magnus? Oh, it's not a big cultural hold. It's just a guy who's making some some entertaining reactions about stuff. But yeah, mean people, just being mean for the sake of hurting someone. This is incredible. It was pushed to the point that here we have in France we have people who are promoting science and scientific method, and who are making some very great videos and very great public talking about science, and they try to make a PhD, a guy with a PhD in biology who had worked on the biological markers of homosexuality, because in the nature you can observe some homosexual behavior, and basically they were just trying to talk about that and to say that no, homosexuality is not opposed to nature. It's not a crime against nature. It's a sophism, this nature calling stuff, and that's why, and we will show you and from a biological stance the markers, the possible markers of homosexuality. So nothing nothing opposed to anyone, and it was very simple. And in the team that was working on this talking, because they were you have basically one orator and two guys, one who is just moderating the chat because it's made in live stream, and the other one which is asking questions and basically animating the overall conference. And one of those guys is homosexual, but it's his personal life, and it just wasn't okay to talk about it. And a guy on Twitter just been so mean to him that he had to out himself. That's incredible, to be mean, just mean. Oh yeah. For me, I was more the nerd. Not nerd, I'm more geek. More geek. I was just first degree guy who liked, who enjoyed the escapism, and not over analytical for just for that. Was more in just the overall appreciation of the creative stuff, but not ultra, analytical about that. I try to analyze the overall technique, but not the those meta tellings and those meta dimensions. But yeah, I saw more basic people just being basic and having a basic life, and just like Rick July, Young Ripa said on one of his thumbnails, of YouTube. It's strange to quote that, but normie's gonna normie. And now maybe you're true, but I've not been witness of that specific behavior. But I saw some normie stuff, didn't understood why I could be 12 hours a day in a room working on my skills of when I was a musician, or working on drawing, or I witnessed more of that than but I have to say that maybe I had privilege, because I was not very I never had been rejected by anyone, truly. Never experienced true reject when I was younger. So maybe I had a lot of chance, a lot of luck, sorry. Pressed aggression can do a lot, yeah, maybe. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yes, I was kinda like that. Not for the girl. I had a complicated relationship with girls. But now I have the best companion I could ever imagine, so I will not complain. I had a lot of luck. Lucky AF. But it has not always been the case. But apart from that, yeah, basically the same. I was not antisocial, but I was very selective with my friends. Actually, everyone could talk to me. There is no problem. I always have been, benevolent. But the true friendship was little selective. I was not very popular, but not antisocial. Just trying to find some music here. Music. Where's the music here? Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. So-called internet tough guys, yeah. Oh yeah. Actually, just I think it's a common ground with the reactants. You can deploy a big energy to be a nuisance for something we hate. Now I could have been not that type of person because I'm not mean and I don't like that. But you know, wanting to write big bulky texts of criticism, very very passive aggressive stuff, but with a lot of carrying a lot of cultural weight. But yeah, now I try to not do that. When I have this, you know, this frustration, this you're saying something I disagree with, and I will show him that. I just think, no. What's the point? What's the point? Do you really need to do that? And when I really want to do it, now I'm trying to refrain myself from any, you know, any condescendence. It's just awful. Using it as a weapon, genuinely, when someone is just an idiot and just want to annoy you, yeah, but I think it's better to try to have a good conversation, and now I try to refrain myself to go too far, too much in a commentary, you know. I think it's better. But I definitely could. I have to confess that I could have been a very borderline shitty person. But now, no. Oh yeah, I'm doxing. Oh yeah, of course there's a limit, yeah. But you can... I saw some, you know, some epistemic interview in which basically you have a guy with a very strong stance on scientific point of view, and basically he's trying to know why a guy, why another person think and believe the way he thinks or believe. So just to summarize and simplify the idea, you basically have a scientific who will ask some questions to a to a guy who believes in a conspiracy, or a guy who believes in magic, or just to know, not for making fun of him, but just to know why he is thinking like that. And just for me, it's to say that yes, you can have a strong opinion, and you can also go quite far in the disagreement, but yes, remain polite, but within this overall politeness, have this idea of everything is not okay, no aggression, and so yeah. But pushing, just trying to have boundaries, but not to the point of forgetting your own view on stuff. So yeah, trying to refrain, but not too much. Just so complicated and contrived way to say that the cursor is has to be put in every various situation. In fact. We had some crazy people here. People who are what we call pyramidio. It's a pun on word in which we use pyramid and idiot. Pyramidiotic. And those guys, they're basically scumbags, and they try to strike channels who are debunking their stuff, and they are extremely insulting and rude individuals, especially one which is called Jacques Grimaud. It's a despicable human being. Despicable human being who is calling people who are challenging his affirmation. He called them anal cream, or it's in French, but he's very aggressive, and he just spread conspiracy theories. He's just full of shit. This guy is absolutely awful. And there have been a show in which he had been featured, and the guys who were animating the stuff, they remain calm. I just don't know how they managed to keep their calm like that. It was basically, he was extremely insulting. He just tried desperately to avoid to answer questions, and yeah, it was very rude. And no, they managed to remain calm and to avoid punching him in the face. Oh yeah, it's I came across this expression, the deregulation of the information market. It's an expression from Gerald Bronner. He's a sociologist. Yes, you can say it in English. It's sociologist. Yeah, sociologist. Yeah, The guy is very interesting because he's classical progressive left, so within the good definition, not the crazy blue-haired guys. So old-fashioned left, intellectual left progressivism. And the guy is, I will try to find this book. He writes various books, and a specific one in which with some of his colleagues he tried to address this issue of ideology, a rampant ideology, how I can say that, rampant ideology contaminating the human sciences, because he wants human sciences to be sciences, to be just ruled by the scientific method. And to that I completely agree with him. And yes, he just tried to raise some of his concerns about this strange ideology, the blue hair stuff crumbling and going everywhere in human science. I really like Gerald Bronner. Very interesting guy. Too much stuff to read. I should read. I should have read the complete courses, the complete lessons. Sorry, of Bourdieu. It's available in 2 big books, because Bourdieu is very important. I know for sure that not everything he said was considered relevant, but nevertheless, it's very, very important to read this guy. It's very, very difficult for me, because I try to pay attention to not overreact about that, but I just don't like the blue air left vulgate. This is so annoying. The far right vulgate is just less annoying for me. I don't know, it's my own bias maybe. It's the pure far right is sometimes it's pure bullshit, and it's not as annoying, but this sensitive stuff, so-called sensitive subject addressed by people who are just trying to call for benevolence always. It's so annoying. Where else? And that's, there is something very awful. I love to draw side cut girls. I like side cuts, and now it's so connoted. No, yeah, I drew a side cut. Oh, feminazi. I know, just I like side cuts, and actually blue hair can be cool. But unfortunately, I came across Caroline Borisenko, and she basically just give back the honor of the side cut. She has a double side cut, and she's no longer in SJW. So okay. Oh yeah, for the two extremes. Yeah, maybe. Book rights or maybe idiotic people. I talk about Rivarol, which is the pure, true far right, and the guy just said some stuff, not too completely crazy, and after that, it was just anti-Semitic mumbo jumbo, and I think that the thing that annoys me a little less about the pure far right is that they, in public, they behave a little better. But yeah. Oh, you used to like girls with purple hair. Now it's a bad sign. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. But yeah, with the game Cyberpunk 2077, I saw some beautiful artworks of guys with side cuts. Yeah, I love side cut. I love that. I have to confess. Even now, with this being the sign of something not very good, I continue to like side cuts. Yeah. Oh yeah. I have to say that I really hope that I really want to avoid authoritarianism. Very attached to the freedom of doing and thinking whatever I want. I knew the the word is in fashion now. It's very fashionable. This overall bigotry of the conservative right, maybe, but it was not far right, whatever, and also the conservativeness of the far right when it was regarding video games or stuff like that, and the overall issues about sexual liberation, I don't know, stuff like that. There have been a lot of of people to try to yell about everything within pop culture and stuff like that. But now I see the overall, the other bigotry of the so-called woke far left, which is annoying AF. And that's we have this double punishment. No, I like to draw some sexy chicks. I drew this one, which is I take care because I have some not safe for work stuff. But recently I drew a lot of chubby girls like that. Just, and with those bikini armor and drew other stuff like that's shit, yeah, stuff like that. No, that's not good. That's not safe for work. No, chubby girls. I like chubby girls. No, it's mine. Okay. And yeah, there've been some people, not to be mean, but who were calling about over sexualization, and yes, but is it a big issue to have? It's not the best taste in the world, but yeah. It's not forbidden to enjoy to draw some chubby girls and to have some sexiness in it. And now it's very difficult. I saw a young female artist who drew a naked male with a big organ, and a lot of guys just told her that it was gross, that it was obviously they have that her work has flaws, but the subject was okay. It was just a naked man with a big dick. That's it. It's not an issue. It's not awful. It was not Yeah. Big bottom, big breast, and tiny waist. Yeah. I love big bottom. I love chubby girls. I love chubby girls. One of my drawing was inspired by a porn actress, Mina Demonic, and I tweeted this, and I tagged her, and she answered in very gentle way. She seems to be a very nice person. Yeah, very nice girl. Very yeah, very good person. I had a lot of pleasure to see that she answered me, and it was very, very nice to her. Yeah, I really love when I come across very nice people like that. But I think I will definitely try to sculpt some chubby girls. You know, we have a very, very good comic creator here. His name is Florent Maudou, and he made some good French comic books. It's in between American comic book and manga. The guy is very good, and he made a very chubby girl named Oran du Scorpion. So Oran Scorpio, Oran, or Oran Scorpio, Oran from the Scorpio. And he manages to, in each issue of one of its comics, he manages to show her naked. She is very chubby, but she's so sexy. She's very chubby, but very sexy, and yeah, I really enjoy this body type of chubby and sexy, and it almost gives a feeling of, it's almost a virile femininity. I like that. Chubby girls. I considered to to sculpt some collectibles, some props, or more collectibles for of porn actresses. Amateur stuff. There are some nice body types within it. I think that it could be something interesting. I like Mina Demonic, which is German, and she seems to be a very nice person, and I think that she worked with her companion, maybe husband, but we almost never see him. We see just some parts of him, but not him as a whole. And also there is a Canadian actress which is named Dahlia D. Very, very chubby. But yeah, it's gonna be cool. Some chubby minis for dungeon crawlers. I mean, the type of game, dungeon crawler. It's not a franchise. It's not a specific franchise. It's a type of game. Okay, yeah, okay. Request type. Yeah, I see. Yeah, why not? Why not? Why not? And I really want to sculpt some 54mm, quite bigger miniature than what we can find in Games Workshop stuff, just for display models. But yeah, chubby girls for display model. Could be quite nice. Maybe there is market for that. Yeah, chubby damsel. Or a chubby warrior. No, a chubby bikini armored knight. I know that there have been a creator that made some chubby version of heroines in comic books. I made a chubby version of Wonder Woman and a chubby version of Catwoman. It was so cool. Oh, if I implement too much manga aesthetics, this will be oh yeah, the name of that super exclusive game. The name, yeah, it's oh crap, Kingdom Death. Oh, those big thighs, just like as in from Heel versus Babyface. He has this big collectibles in the background of his videos, and It's a warrior and nun stuff from a comic book. I don't know the character, but he always said that, and with this specific pronunciation, Tic Tai save life. And yeah, love Thick Thigh. So cool. Tic Tai save lives. But yeah, Kingdom Death. Beautiful, beautiful minis. Never had the chance to paint one, but very nice miniatures. And crazy price, yeah. I will have to rework on my range. You know, it's just as if I was afraid of maybe succeeding. I should rework. I just felt in this, you know, overworked trap. That's the main problem I have in creation in general and sculpture in particular. Overworking. It's never enough. Being too obnoxious, tedious, working. Perfectionist. That's the word I was seeking. Oh yeah, commercial it was. Yeah, yes. Be very exclusive and keep the price high. Yes, just creating the need. Yeah. But I think he's losing some customers. I hate. I mean, visually, I hate that. Don't like, you know, those artificial scarcity. I hate that. Games Workshop made a beautiful mini, made a lot of beautiful minis, but truly a Sister of Battle, which was very nice, inspired by an artwork. I love the miniature, truly. And I saw that it was in limited quantity. So no, not buying that. Don't like this. But I can understand for very small productions, you know, like Spira Mirabilis, the guy Lucas Pinapeniche. He is a sculptor, good sculptor, and basically he just produce a small amount of miniature, not for having prices incredibly high, because the prices are not that high, but it's very exclusive because I think he wants to minimize the risks, and I have no problem with that. But you know, concerning Games Workshop, and I don't like this exclusive stuff and just buy now or never, just buy, you know, this aversion for the loss, aversion à la perte en français, so fear of loss, and using that just for me it feels like a scam. I just don't like that. So for very small productions like Spira Mirabilis, I can understand. Okay, it's basically one guy and he's making stuff with a strong aesthetic. It's very specific, it's very interesting. Beautiful minis. But I can understand. For their small stuff, but for bigger companies or just don't like that. So forbid myself to buy anything. And also I have a big stash of figures to paint, so I can refrain myself to buy anything new. I heard one of the guy who sculpts minis for this brand, Thomas David, the French sculptor, very good one, and he seems to really enjoy the game. And I saw some people who played, and they were very genuinely in love with this. It's very specific. I think it's working on campaign. You have to put a lot of hours in the game, but you know the world, the overall diegesis is very cryptic and rich. And it's pulling a little people from the the classical tropes of the fantasy. I think there are a lot of good things in the overall world of this game and its mechanics. I think those I don't know. I'm not a gamer. At least a tabletop / board gamer / role play stuff. I'm not in it at all. So it's not that I don't like it or I'm not just truly interested in it. But I heard people who are and who truly enjoy the game and in its atmosphere. When it comes to games, I'm more video games. I'm not truly a gamer. I'm casual gamer. But it's more my type of thing. Just record that for having a sense of of scale. So put it more here. Speaking of video games, I should finish Dark Souls. No. What the fuss? Okay, so here I have. Okay. Goodbye and bye for now, and take care. Okay, so I think it's an attempt of hacking. So go F yourself. I will not allow you anything, and I will remove that from my computer, you fucker. Okay. I just don't want that, and I will remove this crappy app from my computer. Yeah, see you next time, and always a pleasure to talk to you. Very interesting. I think I will stop there too. So, for people who are still there, I don't know if they are. Thank you for watching, and see you next time. You can catch me on social medias, Facebook at Adrien Leroux, just like this channel. I have a page. I have my personal account. You can follow me on Instagram, the same name, and see you soon. I will try to stick to remake some of those live streams. So thanks for watching, and see you very soon in the next live stream. Goodbye.